Do 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 Welcome there, travelers. Welcome again to another very awkward, a very peculiar Bible study devotional that we're just attempting to do. The weird thing is I'm going to be riding my bike this much anyway, so it's, I guess for me personally, I do feel like I get a lot out of these Bible studies, even if we cover many topics over again, because I don't know about you guys, but for me personally, I can't remember everything. And many times I feel like, for me, I guess in this season of the faith journey that I'm in, I feel like it's the season of how do I even apply these things into like reality, into everyday life, right? Because what I've been finding now is that many times it's easy for me to read these commentaries, read these Bible verses and stuff like that. But the big one, I think the challenging one now is like, how do we even apply these things into our everyday lives? And that's another reason actually why I like doing these streams, is because I guess it gives me this kind of sense that maybe I can apply it in some ways and also fail at it many times. I'm probably failing at it more than I'm actually applying many of these things. But as I start to ponder deeper on it, a lot of these things I've been noticing is it's I can't even remember the scriptures, right? I don't even remember the words of what we're even learning about. So it's like, how can I even apply something if I can't even have it in my mind frame? Which I guess that goes into maybe the aspect of kind of like practicing it and maybe failing at something over and over again until we can kind of start learning it, right? And maybe it becomes a little bit more intuitive of just maybe we go with the flow a little bit more. But today what we're going to get into, I'm a little bit late today. We're just going to read the commentary pretty quick. I was even thinking about just doing the streams like how I used to do the streams. I actually used to not even do a Bible study. I would basically just share one verse and then just get into bike riding or, playing WoW or something like that. But yeah, we're just going to read today's topic is going to just be on patience. It's kind of weird because I feel like a lot of these topics that we went over throughout the week have actually been very common sense things. But another thing I'm observing within my own mind frame and just my own thoughts, my own psyche about all this stuff, is that there is an awareness that starts happening the more we kind of look deeper into a lot of this stuff, especially this stuff that I kind of thought firsthand, I was like, oh, I know what that is. It's not that important, right? But as I kind of look a little deeper into it, I go, wait a minute. There's so many facets that actually can play very pivotal roles in our lives, and it can actually affect a lot of people's lives. And unfortunately, many times it's actually gotten, me included, a lot of people into trouble. And so, it's like, so I feel like just being, I guess, maybe more aware of some of these negative things that can happen. I mean, not only negative things, but also good things that can happen to us as well. But yeah, what we're going to get into today is because we're kind of, I guess, studying on the aspects of love. And part of, that's 1 Corinthians 13. The very first part of 1 Corinthians 13, it actually goes into love is patient, which is actually weird that that's the very first one that he puts. Let me go into let me find the verse up in here. The very first thing that he mentions is love is patient, right? And I feel like that is such an important one, especially because if we think about all the rest of these things he starts covering, and not only that, but even just thinking about a lot of the emotional framework for what stems into a lot of these other emotions, like sadness and depression and anxiety and anger and wrath and frustration and jealousies and envies. I feel like maybe there is a level of maybe we start lacking a bit of patience. And it's interesting how he kind of ends the aspect of describing love is love endures, right? And so when I think about the word endure, I think about the word endurance, and I just keep going. We need some endurance. We need some resilience, some fortitude to kind of maybe. And when I think about those words, maybe even when I think about endurance, I also kind of think about, I guess, just having strength to keep going, right? And maybe not breaking apart and stuff like that, mentally or physically, or I don't really know, right? But what we're going to get into today is we're going to get into this strange Bible study that I found. We have done a couple Bible studies on patience, right? It seems like such a vague, or I guess not a vague topic, but such a common sense topic, right? And the other weird thing about patience is I feel like just the very nature of learning BMX riding, or actually you learning anything, I feel like revolves around how patient can we be about doing these things. And it's actually interesting. I think most people have heard, it's kind of like that cheesy phrase of, if you want to master something, you got to put like 10,000 hours, or maybe it's more than that. I really don't even remember what they say, something like that. And the thing is, what I've been hearing from many people is that it is easy to say that, right? Okay, we'll put 10,000 hours into something to master something, right? That's generally the case. I don't know if that's always the case, right? But the hard part is can we continue going forward without maybe getting burnt out, without getting maybe losing our patience? And maybe that's kind of another level of thinking about burnout as a whole. What causes people to get burnt out, right? And it's like maybe we start lacking a little bit of patience and stuff like that, right? I don't know. That's what I'm thinking about anyway. We're going to just read this kind of cheesy commentary on patience. Let's see here. Endure with much patience. This one, it's a very old Bible study, it seems like. And it's on biblestudyguide.org. We're just going to read this. I'm just going to see what they say. Maybe there's something to be learned in this. It seems like somewhat of a kind of a longer Bible. I guess not that long, but we'll read it. Let's see what they say on patience. Maybe there's some insights we can gain from reading this. And it starts out, the title of this Bible study, it says, Endure with much patience. And it goes into, what is patience? Patience is enduring or waiting as a determination of will. It's not merely enduring trials as a matter of necessity. Patience is a strong determination of will to victoriously overcome the negative things we confront according to God's will. And so that's actually another weird thing, thinking about a lot of these words that we go into, right? Because it's interesting to think, if we were to talk to somebody that maybe hasn't studied the Bible whatsoever, and then somebody that has gotten really deep into the Bible and stuff like that. What's interesting about words most of the times, if you type in the word and you put Bible definition after it, there's so many scriptures that kind of correlate to certain words and that even use some of these words many times, right? And it's weird because if we read some of these words in the framework of the biblical viewpoint of it, it's like it gives us this whole it's weird because it gives this strange storyline element, right? And it's actually very bizarre for me to think about that because, many times I feel like we're kind of a little bit more in a textual kind of maybe even dry textual based format of reading things and maybe learning things and stuff like that. And it gets a little boring, right? And I feel what's been helping me to actually remember and memorize these scriptures is because of the framework that a lot of these scriptures are within. And they're within, storyline settings, or maybe parables or riddles sometimes and stuff like that. And I'm wondering, I do kind of ponder on if that is actually one of, maybe not one of the reasons, but maybe an important reason why the Lord Jesus Christ used parables, right? It's so odd. I just feel like parables are just such an interesting form of getting something across, right? Like getting a message across. Most people, I feel like, don't do that. Maybe they do, maybe people do, but it's just weird. I normally don't go throughout life and someone's giving me a parable or something. Maybe they are, right? But it's just weird because I feel like a parable at times for me personally can be more memorable, or I'm a little bit more enticed into being like, okay, well, interesting. This is a little bit more fascinating, and I'm a little bit more engaged with what they're talking about or something like that, right? Whereas many times I kind of get bored. I'm not gonna lie. And I guess even thinking about boredom, that actually probably goes into patience as well, because I don't know. There's so many things, right? And I probably make no sense whatsoever, but let's continue reading this commentary. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? According to God's will. God is patient, Romans 2:4, 1 Peter 3:20, 2 Peter 3:15, and as his children, we inherit the promises through faith and patience, Hebrews 6:12. Put on a heart of patience. Paul tells us to put on a heart of patience. So as those who have been chosen of God, holy and beloved, put on our heart of compassion, kindness, humility, gentleness, and patience. Colossians 3:12. Patience is just one part of the heart as we put on as Christians, but the point I want to make is we must put it on. That's weird. That's just so odd to think about. We're supposed to put on patience. Oh, I've never really heard anybody say that, but patience is a deliberate and willful attitude resulting in several godly behaviors. How do we put on a heart of patience? Before making a statement in Colossians 3:12 to put on a heart of patience, Paul tells us how to obtain the strength to be patient. See, that's what I was thinking as well. The reason why I thought about that is because of, the definition of love in 1 Corinthians 13 it's actually very, in the start of it says, love is patient. And then at the end of it, it's like love endures all things, right? So and I feel like if we have endurance, we should have some strength and wherewithal to keep going, right? Maybe even in the midst of trials, and even in the midst of ridicule or humiliation or being embarrassed and stuff like that, can we continue to keep going, right? And I even feel like, even on the topic of patience, I feel like maybe even patience can be related to, I don't know, take this with a giant grain of salt. I don't know if it's related to suffering, right? But I do think if maybe a trial were to happen in your life, or negative situations were to happen in your life, patience would be a pretty good thing to have, right? So you don't kind of just explode or something like that. And I've really, really had to learn these things in my own life. Sometimes I wish I didn't need to learn all this stuff, but many times, unfortunately, I've had to. And I think most people actually have to. Maybe not all people, but I feel like if you got in trouble by the cops or something, or, stuff like that, it's definitely stuff that we start to think about, especially, yeah. Okay. We have ceased to... Okay, let's see. What does he say? The strength to be patient. We have ceased to pray for you and to ask what you may be filled with the knowledge of his will and all spiritual wisdom and understanding, so that you will walk in a manner worthy of the Lord, to please him in all respects, bearing fruit in every good work and increasing in the knowledge of God, strengthened with all power, according to his glorious might, for the attaining of the steadfastness and patience joyously. Colossians 1:9-11. That's so strange that it says with all power. Strengthened with all power. Wow, I have never really took notice of that. I wonder what does power even mean? And by the way, this commentary is tiny, by the way. But if you guys can see that, I'm right there. Strengthened with all power. That's weird. Anyway, that's not part of really the deeper aspects of what we're getting into. We're getting into patience to try and keep on topic. In a nutshell, we go to God's word, understand it, and apply it to our lives with all spiritual wisdom. As a result, God's word performs its work in us, and we're empowered to be patient in whatever circumstances we live. 1 Thessalonians 2:13. Furthermore, notice Paul's example of praying for strength in Colossians 1:11. Weird. It's good and proper for us to pray for strength, trusting God to empower us through the knowledge of his word, whereby we bear fruit in every good work, including patience. Colossians 10-11. And it's weird because it's actually strange. I actually haven't really thought to think about praying for strength. I will actually confess, I actually feel like I've never actually asked God for that. It's like, I really, it's, because every time I think about strength, I guess think about physical strength. But I guess that there is also emotional strength to go on, to think about that as well. All right, what else was I going to say? We humble ourselves under the mighty hand of God, casting all our anxiety on him because he cares for us. 1 Peter 5:6-7. Then we patiently endure as we trust in God, who is in control of all things. Fruit of the Spirit. The result of living as a Christian empowered by God is bearing fruit in every good work and increasing in the knowledge of God. Colossians 1:10. In the remainder of this article, I want to discuss 3 specific behaviors that result from patience. How long is this? Okay, it's not that much longer. I was like, article? Well, this is just a commentary. I guess this is an article on patience. Patience. Tolerance for brethren. Patience is necessary to be tolerant of one another, which is necessary to maintain unity. Ephesians 4:1-6. Although we do not tolerate sin, we must be tolerant of one another to cooperate as brethren and do the Lord's work. Paul teaches us this principle, specifically mentioning patience. Walk in the manner worthy of the calling with which you have been called, with all humility and gentleness, with patience, showing tolerance for one another in love, being diligent to preserve the unity of the Spirit in the bond of peace. Ephesians 4:1-3. Wow. See, I guess it's so weird because I feel like I've done many Bible studies on patience, right? But it's so odd to think that there's just so many of these little things that I don't really think about with patience, right? Okay, let's keep going. Patience teaching. Patience is required to be good teachers. God commands us to preach the word, be ready in season and out of season. Reprove, rebuke, exhort with great patience and instruction. 2 Timothy 4:2. Every Christian teaches God's word in some fashion. That's weird. I mean, I don't know if that's always the case, but that's weird. I've never actually heard anybody say that. That's on this commentary, though, so take that with a grain of salt. I've just never heard a pastor ever say it before. Every Christian teaches God's word in some fashion. In everything we do, we're teaching others by our example of life. Okay, that's interesting. I never thought about it that way. Just the example of how we live our lives, does that really teach others? I don't know. I feel like that's more of like they're observing us. But I guess you can learn from observing another person's life or something like that. So I guess that does make sense. But that's so weird. I've never heard anybody say that. Just how we even go about our lives can just, I guess, even impact other people unknowingly that we don't even know, right? And I think that is actually, actually, you know what? I actually have heard some pastors bring up something that's not necessarily somewhat related to this, but I have heard some pastors say sometimes when we meet people, we're the only Bible that people will ever read, or something like that, or something. I'm totally butchering that, but I've heard some pastors bring something of that up, like if we were to meet people that say aren't believers or something like that, right? How are we going to, show our lives within all this stuff, right? Very odd. Man, that's so weird. I was not expecting to read that today. I totally wow, it's very interesting. Okay, let's see here. Teaching others by the example of life, 1 Peter 3:1. Parents teach children, and children teach parents. Wow, that's strange. Children teach parents. Husbands teach wives, and wives teach husbands. We teach our friends, enemies, and passing strangers. Bible teachers teach at church and from house to house. In every teaching role, we must exercise great patience. 2 Timothy 4:2. Anything less hurts our efforts to save the lost and edify the saints. Wow. That is a very, very gnarly thing to think about, man. Patience is brutal, and that's actually another thing I haven't even thought about. Right? We need to have patience even in the midst of if we were to confront enemies or if we were to confront people that are, maybe we take a comment the wrong way. How are you going to react to that situation? Are we going to have the patience just to kind of like be a little bit more humble, or just try to, even if like we want to say something, can we just kind of like be a little bit more patient? Kind of just, that's what I'm thinking of right now. Very interesting. Patience. Okay, now it's going into patience, endure suffering. Patience is required to endure suffering. There are many forms of suffering. Anytime we deal with an adverse situation, it could be termed suffering. Any situation, deal with an adverse situation. Okay, so any adverse situation could be termed as suffering. I guess that's very subjective to many people, especially because many people have different pain tolerances and stuff like that. So that is very interesting to think about. James uses the prophets as an example, showing us that we're blessed when enduring suffering. As an example, brethren of suffering and patience, take the prophets who spoke in the name of the Lord. We count those who blessed, who endured. You have heard of endurance of Job and have seen the outcome of the Lord's dealings, that the Lord is full of compassion and is merciful. Paul also tells us that we find favor with God when we bear up under unjust suffering. For this finds favor. For it is the sake of conscience towards God a person bears up under the sorrows when suffering unjustly. 1 Peter 2:19. Now, it's also interesting because what this commentary hasn't brought up is how can we also... So imagine if we met somebody that wasn't patient, right? What I've actually been noticing is many times I feel like even my own self, right? I'm not even aware that I'm even doing these little mannerisms or these like little things these things that I don't, I just kind of just do them naturally, right? And many times I feel like that same thing happens with our emotions. But it is interesting to think, if we were to meet somebody that is not patient, right? How can we better maybe help people to become more patient, right? And I guess maybe just like what this commentary was saying is maybe just seeing how we live our lives, how do we react to situations and stuff like this, right? Because I know when I was younger, I was not patient at all. I was like full on, just total like reactionary, right? And I just feel like, well, I already got in trouble so many times because of, trouble with the cops, and I had to go through all this crazy stuff. So I've had to have a big introspection of being patient. Unfortunately, I didn't want to go through all this stuff, but unfortunately I had to like have this crazy introspection of like thinking about my actions before I go out and do something that I can get in trouble by the cops or something like that. But yeah, or not just the cops, but just getting in trouble with anything. Just doing anything, right? You don't have to just be the cops, but I feel like, especially I guess if you were to get in trouble by the cops, you probably should be a very patient person because you don't want to be. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, so now it's saying suffering. It's difficult to endure suffering, especially when suffering unjustly at the hands of sinners. If you put on the right heart, the heart of a faithful Christian, you will put on a heart of patience. You will be strengthened with all power according to God's glorious might to patiently overcome every trial in life. Wow. That was actually a really great Bible study. I feel like this has probably been the best Bible study I've done on patience out of, I think I've done it like 3 times or something like this. But this commentary is very good, man. It was a very old commentary, too. Very little, very hard to read. Like, look how... This is probably the smallest text little commentary I've ever read. Like, what in the world? BibleStudyGuide.org. Anyway. That was the Bible study. That was a very quick Bible study. And so hopefully... I think, isn't patience in the fruit of the Spirit? Let's look at that real quick. I mean, I guess did they say that in Galatians 5:22 through 23? But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control. Against such things there is no law. Galatians 5:22 through 23. And hopefully, as we continue on our little faith, maybe not little faith journey, but just our faith journey whatsoever, hopefully we can continue to bear the fruits of the Spirit, which I finally have been getting a little bit more into memorizing many parts of the fruit of the Spirit. It's taken me quite a bit, actually. It's taken me months and months to finally just memorize many of those things. And now I'm at the aspect of, okay, so now I've kind of gotten those words in my mind, or maybe in the heart, and now how do we apply these things, right? And I actually do think a lot of these things can apply into learning things or just having the endurance to keep going, right? Because many times we can't just give up and or stuff like that. Anyway, that was the Bible study, everybody. I know that I'm a little cringy, but I tried. All right. We tried to do the Bible study. Okay. Now we're all right now. Now it's hot. I'm turning on the AC. It's hot in here. Man, I get so much tired in the heat. I wonder if anybody else is the same. I just feel like I know I get more tired in the heat. I think it's just because if you're just sweating more, you're just using more energy, or you're just getting sapped of more energy, or your electrolytes or something like that. But maybe that's one. Maybe I should be eating more salt. Maybe that's one, because I just know, man, I'm just not riding I'm just like getting tired faster. I'm like, man, and I'm just drinking a lot of water. So I'm like, why am I getting like? Well, I guess I know why. It's freaking hot. It's hot, like. Okay, let's ride a bike. Hopefully we can land something. Put this up here. Just disconnected on me. What is going on here? All these cables up in here. Man, the other weird thing I'm thinking about is you always hear people say patience is a virtue. It's kind of weird because I feel like I've never heard all these Bible commentary. I just feel like I haven't heard any commentaries really say that. I don't even know really what even a virtue is. All right, let's shred the gnar, man. Hopefully we can land something today. Let's play BMX Streets. I saw some people in this one. BMX Streets. There's only 7 people playing this game. What in the world? It's like everybody stopped playing that game, really. I don't know why. Well, at least there's 7 people in it. So, at least there's some people in it.
The Memorial Day sale is extended. Save up to 50%.
I feel like there's so many people in the game now.
Sleep at night.
It's kind of fizzled out a little bit. Let's check our PSI. Kind of crazy. I can't even believe I'm streaming today. What in the world? I was like, oh, I'm gonna ride my bike anyway, then might as well do a little stream, you know, so. You don't have to do long streams, you know. You can do, like, you could literally do a 30-second stream. You could probably do a 5-second stream if you wanted to. Our leg exercises. Yeah, that's a daily little warm up we do. Fix this lip right here. Oh yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to plug all this stuff in. You know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't done a hang 5 to like multi-lip. See if we can go to hang 5 or like a lot. Jeez. I feel like you can do the track stand into another word. Bikes are fun. Probably sound crazy, man, but man, bikes are fun. It probably seems super boring to everybody, but man, I don't know. Gonna fall off your tricks. Right under the ledge. What is wrong with this? Did I break this cable? Oh, is my phone... Dude, is my phone overheating? Shnikes. Darn. I think my phone's overheating. Darn. I don't know what I guess I could do the water bottle thing. We're gonna have to do the water bottle technique, everybody. Oh, I don't suggest people do this. I'm using a nice water bottle. We're going to put it on this. I don't have the ice water bottle directly hitting the phone. It hits this aluminum piece that we crafted. We have this item right here. This is called the Ghetto Phone Cooler Station. Ice cooling, which I actually need to tighten this bolt. Screwdriver. Did I strip that thing out? Strip it out. Okay, let me see. Okay, so we're going to place the phone right on this thing. I forgot how I used to do it. Okay, so I'm going to take this phone off. So see how this is like this? You have to push the phone to the edge, and then your back of your phone's like right there. If any of you guys know any other ways how to do this without... how to cool your phone down in the desert. Also, the brightness setting was very high, so that's not good. Okay, so we're gonna push this to the side, and see why I have this angled right here is because I have angled it, and that's it's already actually cold because the ice is hitting that. And we're gonna just push it like this, and now we're gonna push this ice water bottle hitting the phone. I did it last year and I didn't break the phone. I'm actually still using it, so. But I don't wanna, I'm not liable if this breaks anybody's phone. Darn, how did I do this? It's not even working anymore. But, wait up. Oh, you know what I might have to do? I might have to take this and push this out this way. Push this down. That. There we go. how we did it. You can still see it right there. I forgot how I used to do this. I'm gonna have to mod this thing. I don't even remember how I used to do this. There we go. There we go. That's how I did it. You can't even see the ice water bottle hitting this phone right now. That is this technique, everybody. Okay, and I need to move the phone. This is actually why I don't like moving the camera now, because now I have to... Come on, buddy. Head in the phone. Boom. Phone cooling. Unlocked. That seems really janky, but it's gonna work. I don't even think I'm in the frame, huh? Nope. I kind of wonder if just having the ice water bottle in proximity cools it down. Be patient like the Bible study. Be patient like the Bible study. Sorry everybody, it's a sketchy stream today. My phone's overheating, so I think it's overheating. Or it's just breaking on me. Probably these phones aren't meant to be streaming this long on these devices. I'm just... Alright, what are we trying? We're trying crank flip old peg, fakie. Call me Chris 9. Good evening, bro. What's up, Chris? Thanks for stopping by, bro. I don't know if I should have this this lens on it. This lens is really janky because it's a this fisheye is from Amazon, and it's just really blurry. Can you tell it's like super blurry, like? That was sketchy when we landed it. How are you guys doing? My bad if it's loud. I apologize if it's loud, everybody. Have any of you guys tried any good lenses for the iPhone? I've been kind of wanting to get the depth lens, but I don't know any single person that uses it. Oh, it's wax. Candle wax, actually. There's actually certain types of waxes. Some candles, they like fall apart. Like sometimes if you wax it, it like crumbles up. Like it's like little beads of like this wax that doesn't work well. But this wax really holds up. The other thing is you gotta be careful because a lot of skateboarders, they actually don't like you waxing things. I'm just gonna, any bike riders out there, just be careful because I've actually like, you know, they're like, hey man, go wax that. You know, it's like, all right, bro. I'm gonna wax it, all right. Just letting you guys know so it don't cause any sort of commotion. I don't know, is this camera legit? I feel like it's not. What's the reasoning behind waxing rails for bikes? It makes it grind better. But I guess I'm doing more stall stuff. I really don't even need to wax it really per se, but I want to get a little bit close up to this thing, huh? I just want to see if I can do like a long line. that cool or no? Man, I feel like that fisheye is sketchy, huh? The other reason why that fisheye is sketchy is because it's right there, like I'm about to hit the freaking camera. I wish I had a little filmer. I guess maybe not. Filmer would make things a lot easier. A little loud, it's probably super loud, I apologize. What should I do on this thing? Maybe I should take the camera thing off. I feel like that's better, huh? Because then I can push the camera out more like that. You guys have any trick selections? Trick tips? The bike is very, very fun.
And we're back. The team is looking down the barrel of 455 meeting.
Can they turn it around and make this meeting?
Is it all the way zoomed out? It is all the way zoomed out. Yeah, without the fisheye, it shows a broader perspective. That is true, huh? So yeah, if you guys do get the fisheye, probably watch out for this one. This is the key wing. I got it because I was like, oh, well, I can experiment with it. It had good reviews, but I guess, I don't know, I guess it's sketchy. Maybe they paid for those reviews, right? So probably not ideal. I'd probably get the death lens. There's one that's called the death lens, and that one has like the best reviews, I think, so. My head's being cut off, huh? There it is. What have you been up to, Chris? You've been gaining some strength, some fortitude. By the way, I'm bad at grinds. Okay. But I better practice tonight. Working is about all and tinkering with RC like usual. Like RC cars? Do you go to the skate park with those RC cars? I've seen some people like they go into the bowls and stuff with the RC cars. And I am terrible at ledges. I know some ledge destroyers that just put me to shame. Can't do much on ledges, but like RC cars, you'd like ride BMX. Because like you can tinker with the BMX bike, you know. It's actually one of the reasons why I like flatland stuff is because like a lot of flatlanders like are really tinkerers. You could call them the tinkerers of the bike discipline. Ooh, what about backwards movement? What about crate flip, double peg, 180, fakie half cab, fakie half cab, a bibliquote TD, fakie half cab, crank flip. Not the line I was going for, but that's fine. Wait, somebody said something. Cheap viewers. Can you do a handstand? Kinda. It's called a tracks. It's actually called a nori stand. Phone fell down. Oops. Self-control. That trick actually is a lot easier than it looks. It's kind of all just about like pivot balance. You have this ice water bottle to cool us off. Main artery on the neck. Yes. And the cold blood goes into your heart. And then your heart pulls out a bunch of cold blood in your body. You guys are in an arid climate condition in the desert. I wonder if you could do like tail tap crank flip. You're 6'1" and 250 pounds. There's some really tall bikers. Even some really tall flatlanders. Actually, like one of the like gnarliest flatlanders. He's like a super tall dude, really lanky. He's a good advantage. change it to over here. It's actually almost time to go right outside.
It's Dave versus Buster. We're trying to get in and guess it now. Buster, who's thinking it's an offer to you. Sign up for 50% of our name vote now.
Remember to stay hydrated, everybody. Don't get dehydrated out in here. The beautiful background. I learned more stuff in here, though. I guess I know riots because it's actually a level surface in here. Now, I think I actually might need the fisheye for this one. Hey, that's right flat, I guess. The heat's making me go loopy, everybody. It's hot. You know what's weird about a lot of desert creatures is a lot of oh man, I just broke my phone. Brutal. That still works. It's kind of crazy that it still works, actually. I literally just cracked the screen. Like, gnarly bad. It's like 100 degrees out right now. Wow, that's really brutal. I just dropped this phone and like the screen's all like, but it still works. Or I overheated the phone or something. All good. Camera still works. It's an old phone, by the way. That's not my normal phone. That's my old phone. So. Do you watch any other streamers? There's a bunch of streamers. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to learn. I was trying to learn this trick. Side yard. Super hard though. All the Christian streamers. Did you check out the Bible study we did today? Yeah, I generally, there's more and more Christian streamers popping up. It's actually really, really cool. A lot of the Christian streamers are the ones that kept me going. Funny enough, right? Because if you notice, there's actually not that many BMX riders on Twitch. There's actually hardly any at all. There are a lot of believers. Actually, most of my followers are believers. It's actually the crazy thing. I feel like there's only like 17 BMX riders I actually have met on Twitch. Every other one of my followers, I think, are believers. It's kind of crazy to me. I'm like, what in the world? How are there only 17 bike riders that I've met on here? It didn't make no sense. Your church streams on Twitch? That's cool. Yeah, I guess honestly how I see it is because I used, like, in the beginning, you know, I feel like in the beginning every streamer, well, I guess not, I wouldn't say everybody's like this, but I know when I was in the beginning I was like, how do I get views? How do I get more views? Like, all this stuff. But as I get deeper into the streaming progression, what I've been finding out is actually streaming is just a great way just to keep on track, to keep on task, and also just to kind of like maybe plant a seed of faith in somebody, you know? Like, if I didn't stream, I wasn't even going to stream today, I'm going to be honest. I wasn't even going to stream today, and I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to just turn on this thing, boom, you know? And it's cool because streaming allows people to fellowship in real time, right? And I feel like that is one of the biggest benefits of streaming for believers right now. You're just having that kind of like, that level of, you know, someone listening, someone kind of maybe offering a bit of exhortations or encouragements to help hopefully build each other up, right? That's how I see it, though. Hey, we're also practicing this one. I guess if I'm landing it like that, I might as well learn this trick too. It's the car cruiser. You never know, you could find that lost coin and turn their faith around. Definitely, man, for sure, huh? So, think about it. Well, it's actually weird, too, because, I don't know if you listened to Bible study today, but, the Bible study today was, like, talking about, like, how all believers, you know, even though we don't maybe consider ourselves teachers, other people observe our lives. And if other people can observe our lives, they can learn things from our lives. And in the Bible, I don't know, the Bible study that I read today is they're saying, like, I guess all believers like teach the word in some level, right? Whether we like to think about that like that or not, right? I guess we all do kind of have like a little influence on who we encounter. Never thought about it that way. But which version do I read? I read the ESV. I read like a lot of. I try and read as many translations as I can, but I'm actually the one that I have right now. This one right here. This is Gideon's Pocket Bible, New Testament, and the Psalms and the Proverbs. I wish it was the entire scriptures, but I do have a KJV version too, a link chain KJV version of the Bible. But man, I've had this one through thick and thin, man. This thing has been with me through a lot of things. I also like this one because generally I carry this bag around, and this lives right in here, just like that. Actually, you know that, I don't know if you know, but there's that one Chris Bohm. He's that flatlander from Germany. I've seen him. He rides with a little bag like this. Maybe I should get used to riding with a little bag, because I know why Chris rides flatland with a little bag. Because if you're in a really, really crowded area, you know, and you have your bag. Imagine if there were thousands of people right now, right? And I just have my bag. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go ride my bike. Or someone's gonna just snatch this thing, man. So that's why I think Chris rides with his bag. Chris, wow. But it's also cool because if I read it like this, you could be like, there's actually a verse that says, I think it's in Ephesians 6, that the Word of God, the sword of the Spirit is the Word of God. This is Ephesians 6:17, and take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the Word of God, the armor of God. And it's kind of funny because it's like imagine if this is just a sword, right? Oh yeah, I actually was gonna do that. Good thing you actually reminded me. I'm actually gonna do that right now. I'm actually glad you reminded me that. So what ends up happening is I've used this zipper so much, right, that if I unzip this thing, the entire zipper just right there. So what I am gonna do is I'm gonna take this Gorilla Glue, this super glue right now, and I'm just gonna glue it right now. Thanks for reminding me, actually. Wait, should I use this stuff? Let me see. Lightly dampen the surface with water. I'm just going to use my sweat. I don't have, well, I guess I have some water right here. Oh. A little bit of water, I guess, for some reason. Dampen that area. I'm just going to put a bunch of glue up in there. Is there a hole up in there? Oh, it's kind of coming undone. Wait up, I'm going to have to take it off. Look at this. And I'm going to have to re-zipper it up and then glue it. Maybe I shouldn't glue it, I don't know. Maybe I should look on the internet how to fix this. I feel like this is janky. Maybe I shouldn't fix right now. I might have just made it work. I should just buy another bag. These things are only like $10 or something. Come on. Not working. Oh, there we go. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, so let's put some glue in here now. I think I'm just gonna layer it. Yeah. Oh yeah, we also have, I found the shepherd sling too. I think you talked about that, right? So this is the shepherd sling right here. You know, like the David and Goliath thing. I need to find some ammo. Actually, I probably need to make some more ammo. I don't have any ammo with me at the moment. So, praise God, dude, priceless. Yeah, buddy. God gives us strength. Actually, that's actually something that was in the Bible study today. It's weird that Paul, like, I guess that's one thing Paul prayed for, is strength. Maybe that's why there's so many bodybuilders that are believers. So I took half of a thing like that. I'm going to take some tape up in here. Have you been meeting any other believers around you, Priceless? Oh yeah, by the way, Chris, I don't know if you're still in here. You should give Priceless a follow. That dude that just talked in the stream right now. Dude's a cool dude. You can learn a lot from him. That's how I make the little ammo. There you go, Priceless. Another fault. Actually, I made the ammo too little. And see that plate right there? That's what I aimed for. Oh, I can't set it. I made the ammo too little. I actually you have to use one full sheet, I think. I'm also gonna have to get the link to it because you can make this too. I made this. I didn't buy it. It's made out of one piece of paracord, the thick paracord. And you want to use the thick if you do make one, make it out of the thick paracord because the little paracord, it doesn't work as well. And you're supposed to sling rocks, but if I did sling rocks in here, I'd be breaking a bunch of stuff. I'm going camping, by the way. I ain't streaming for the rest of this 2 days. Tomorrow I'm going camping, so normally I stream on Friday, but we ain't streaming tomorrow. You never used a sling, just a slingshot? Yeah, I just call it shepherd sling. It's some people call it the Bibleart sling. You can look it up. Look up shepherd sling on YouTube. There's tons of videos. A lot of history to it. Not only just David and Goliath. Trying to hit that plate right there. Okay, the wind's kind of hidden. No, not. That's not the target. Actually, almost hit it right there. No, I can't stream camping, unfortunately. I don't have the right internet. The camera's kind of weird. I feel like it's like close up. I wonder if my camera zoomed in. Let me see my camera zoomed in. I think it is, but it might be. Oh, it is zoomed in, that's why. Oh, no, it's not. Because maybe I gotta just turn it a little like that. It's kind of hilarious because it's so hard to get good at this thing. can also do it on the bike too. I need to do this more actually. Oh, I just lost the ammo. Yeah, this thing's super fun. Super hard to get good at. If you have extra time on your hands, it'll be fun to get into. And my phone is so messed up. I can't believe this phone actually still works, everybody. Like the screen is all like, half of the screen is just like all fuzzed up because I messed it up. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna go look outside real quick to see the weather. Might be too hot. Yeah, just getting close. It's crazy how accurate people are, especially David. You know, David was said to have hit Goliath first try, I think. Alrighty, we're gonna ride outside, I guess. Get the scenery. Maybe I don't know. I guess I shouldn't ride outside, honestly. I feel like I learn more in here, honestly. Everyone's gonna ride here. It's too hot out there. It's too hot out there. I don't want to overheat my phone. Alright, drink some water though. Were you the guy from Germany, or is that somebody else? I can't remember if that was you or not. Oh, you're in Ohio, interesting. There's actually a really gnarly BMX rider from Ohio. There's that dude, you live by a lot of crazy skate parks, bro. This guy, if you look this guy up on YouTube, Rant. If you look that guy up on YouTube, I'm pretty sure he lives in Ohio. You guys have some crazy skate parks. You guys have a crazy BMX scene up there. I'd look into it, man. You live by a lot of BMX riders. you play like Modern Warfare or like Fortnite and stuff like that? Because there's also another BMX channel that streams on Twitch. Do you play those games? I feel like I bit my seat. Let me shout that other guy out. I don't know, do you play that kind of stuff? Here's another guy too. That guy, he streams. If you want to know his Twitch account, I'll link it. Give him a shout out. I don't play much Xbox anymore, being outside or watching others play on Twitch. I see. Yeah, I really don't play too many video games at the moment. Sometimes I play WoW. This actually used to start out as a WoW stream. Crazy enough. This used to be a WoW stream, actually. Man, water is so good when it's hot. I'm gonna put another layer on here. I'll be consumed to council, I know, huh? Trick's hard. I'll be back after a while, I'm sure. Yeah, you don't even watch the stream. That's the other thing. I'm just practicing over and over and over again. What was that? Did I just break my chain? It's 'cause my thing's really loose. Tighten this up. But I can't save this one. I wonder if we can get into Dude, that trick doesn't seem possible. How did they do that one? Oh my god, I almost did it. Dude, I've only landed that, I've landed like a sketchy one time. That would have been the second one I've ever landed. There's a little bit of ozone. You want some? Did you like that ozone? You didn't like that? Really? like this goth song. You guys think about it. I've been digging the goth beats lately. Doing the one wheel thing? The one wheel thing's pretty fun, huh? Good balance point. I guess there's a lot of one wheel things, huh?
There's also hateful was a war between kin and unknown.
Oh, I'm so close to that. I freaking looped out. I haven't done a clean one of those. Where I stand on the front wheel? Is it the one where I'm doing like the tail whips? Every time out. Let's see this one. Is it that trick? I don't know which one it is. Or is it this one? It's weird, I like have more energy today than I did yesterday. I don't know why. That one, the one I'm going in a circle, or the tail whip one? Yeah, I think this the last one I just did was the switch to a circle K. Man, I can't land anything. I was so close to that. Yeah, going in circles. That one's actually fun. It's kind of more one of my newer tricks that I've learned. It's kind of weird. It kind of was like really hard in the beginning, but then it kind of got easy. Or there's also this one. This one's one, the funky chicken. But I have been to a couple of, I guess 2 competitions. I'm not really a competition rider, I'm going to be honest. Like competition riding, you have to be in such a different mind frame. I kind of just like having fun right now, right? I kind of like just experimenting. If I land something and I land it, like competition riding's like very much more like they're practicing the same run over and over and over to where they land everything first try, right? Now I do have some tricks I could do that, like the gyrator. I do gyrators in the competition, but right now I'm kind of just like trying to learn more stuff. I'm kind of going more learning more stuff instead of getting consistent. So maybe in the future I'll get better. I just feel like I'm not, I need like better tricks. I want to learn that one. Or even creating your own trick? I don't know if I've ever actually created my own trick. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe this one. But like, no, I'm pretty sure people will work on it. Like, we have this one, it's kind of cheesy, right? So like that. Like crankfoot stuff, maybe. Maybe the crankfoot steamroller. I haven't seen anybody do the crankfoot steamroller, but I don't know, maybe this one. Like crankfoot steamroller. I don't know, I haven't seen anybody do that one, but you know, I'm thinking about like any other maneuvers. Maybe this one. I have to like adjust my brakes for it. It's like a rocket no hander to decade. I guess there's also like combos, right? So sometimes it's like you do a trick that somebody made, but then you add a new combo into it, right? But I will be honest, I don't really see people doing this trick. It's just cheesy though, that's why people don't do it, right? That's it. Oh, it's a little weird to get into. Good. The most complex? Let's see here. I mean, I could probably show you the this is probably my most complex combo. I probably won't be able to land it, but it's a cheesy combo though, but it is probably the most complex one I could do. But you do that, and then you switch off into a dump truck, and then you go and do this upside down tail whip. So I think that one's cool because I do a tail whip in the beginning, and then I do an upside down tail whip in the same combo. I think just a lot of people just think it's cheesy, but it's after about 2 or 3 years out of my life to learn it, though. I guess this one's probably another complex one. It's like this back here, not hand thing, the body area. And then you do that into a body burial thing. That one's probably, that one in terms of I guess it's not the most complex trick, but it's definitely one of the hardest combos. I can barely land that trick. Yeah, the footwork. They're all fun. I haven't even really landed that much stuff today. Yeah, this one actually is probably my hardest trick I can do, I think. For some reason, I don't know why it's so hard, but it is. Almost ate it on that. What about you? What is your most complex thing? You got like an RC car that you just put a lot of toil into? I like things that are complex. Holy moly, look at all the squirrels. Little squirrels. Oh yeah, the other thing is if you have any Bible verses, you can put them in the chat. Oh yeah, also if you want to join it, you can as well. Do you stream? Am I following you? I'll give you a follow, dude. Oh. I got you followed, bro. I don't know if you have, do you have the chapter verse thing? I can't remember exactly which one it was. But there's this thing where if you want it on your stream, you can have it on your stream too. I think if you type in !join channel, you can get chapter verse for your channel if you want it. That Bible thing on my stream. Oh, you don't stream? Some of the items are complex in detail, I presume, like the 1/10 scale RC, but I built a trailer that hauls 1/10 scale mountain bikes. Interesting. That's cool. But yeah, it's so there's this dude, his name's, let me shout him out right now. I wonder if I could shout out like this. Shout out Missionary Gamer. Okay, yeah. That guy right there, he's the one that actually programmed chapter verse. So see, like this one, like Matthew 6:33. If you type in any verse in chat, see how it has like the chapter verse, it just comes up. Missionary Gamer, that dude right there, he's actually the one that programmed that. And it's crazy. I don't know how it works. I don't know how he programmed it, but he programmed it somehow to where like all these believers can use it now. Shout out to Missionary Gamer. He's also a believer. Yeah, it's crazy. A lot. If you notice, if you start watching a lot of other like streamers that are believers and stuff like that, a lot of them use that chapter verse thing. He made it very easy to join, to get it on your channel. Because like, you know, a lot of things you have to like download a plugin, or you have to like go to OBS and you have to like download it and add it into your stream or something like that, in Stream Elements. This one's just like boom, you just add it. But yeah, I like these verses in here. I like Matthew 6:33. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. Matthew 13:24. He put another parable before them, saying, the kingdom of heaven may be compared to a man who sowed good seed in his field. Kind of like the parable of the sower. And then like Luke 8:11. Now the parable is this: the seed is the word of God. So we're like planting seeds, right? Seed planting. Yeah, there's a bunch of believers that stream. It's crazy. It's really cool, actually. I feel like we need more believers. We need more believers stream. That'd be cool.
With Benadryl, when life throws, pet allergies.
Wait, I just thought about a combo. We thought about a combo. Oh, so did it. Revelations 2:7. Huh? That's weird that one didn't come up. Did you mistype it? Is it Revelation or Revelations? He who has an ear, let him hear what the Spirit says to the churches. To the one who conquers, I will grant to eat of the tree of life, which is in the paradise of God. Interesting. Wow. It's interesting because, you know, like the tree of life verse, I actually memorized. There's another verse that brings up the tree of life. Check this one out. Proverbs 11:30. The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. And that one kind of goes into Matthew 4:19 for me. And he said to them, follow me and I'll make you fishers of men. Isn't it crazy how there's like all these combos? I think that's a combo. It's interesting when it's mentioned the tree of life, right? The fruit of the tree of life. Did it. I feel like I broke this lever. It won't work. Alright. Broken. I'm just listening to a bunch of this guy's playlists. Hopefully it's not copyrighted. Maybe I should change the playlist.
Always remember to stop and smell the roses. Even if they're tea leaves. Our tea leaves the new roses.
I think this is on copyright. Oh, it's not on copyright. Wow. I love finding non-copyrighted songs. Yeah, sometimes some of them do get opened up, and sometimes also whoever made the song, they put a copyright on it later on. But see, like I just found this song, and so what I do to see if it's copyrighted or not. So see how like it's like right here. I press more right here. And if it's a copyrighted song, it'll say music right here. This song's really cool, actually. Now that's the other thing is a lot of people do say copyright-free music, and then you go and press that more button, and it won't be. It'll show that there's a song right there, and they have. So a lot of people say it's copyright-free, but it's actually not copyright-free. You need a no-handed line today. Peace. So good. That's fun. Song's weird. It's like super goth right here. Sounds really goth. I don't know if it is actually or not. I bet my stream's boring. Have a blessed evening and good night. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Just remember, Crazy, you do not need to be watching these streams. I'm really practicing, you know. But don't feel like obligated to like you have to watch the stream or something, right? A lot of people don't even watch the biking segment; they just listen to the Bible study. It's actually kind of crazy. I think most of my viewers actually just listen to Bible study. They don't really watch me riding my bike. Not many BMX riders on Twitch that I've found. I'm gonna save this song though. Let's see, is this on copyright? I wonder if this guy has a lot of copyright-free songs. That got caught on copyright. This is not on copyright.
Watch live TV, Black Cable. With YouTube TV, try it free. Turns on not canceling time.
Still not on copyright, wow. This must have been on one of their very early albums where they didn't have like a copyright on the song. This is like beach wave. Like surf punk. Get advantage of it. Keep trying your best and have fun. Time is it? Probably should be a little bit more quiet. I guess we'll go inside. Crazy like streaming this late. Hopefully my neighbors are on this. Maybe we'll edit some stuff today. Okay, let's go inside, I guess. Let's go inside, everybody. Is this dried yet? I don't want to touch it. It is dry. Wow, it already dried. I'm gonna put another layer. I guess we'll do another layer. Okay, let's see here. I'm inside, everybody. It's brutal that the camera just broke. I guess I'll put the brakes on. It's so sad. This thing's broken. I mean, I guess it was coming. At least, like, the actual camera right here isn't broken, so... But behind on the screen, it's broken. Darn, it's getting worse. Still works, though. It's kind of the crazy thing. Huh. Oh, it's really lagging out. That's crazy. Oh, fudge. I might have really broke it, everybody. I guess we're just going to use this phone until it just does not work at all anymore. Jeebus, dude. What up, Empathy? You landed 4 whiplashes? I think that's like my record. I haven't landed more than that. My key for me was to lean so far forward that my foot on the back peg was basically lifted up into the air. Tomorrow I'm going camping. I'm even streaming tomorrow. Dude, I'm stoked. That's freaking awesome, bro. Ew. It's so good just to land new stuff on the bike. Dude, there's this dude on YouTube. Let's see, what is his name? Let me see if I can find him. He's like a new up and coming flatlander. I mean, he's, you know, it's like, I think his name's BMX Trick Master. Oh, no, that's not his name. Darn, I don't know what his name is. I'm gonna have to show you this dude because he has 1,900 videos. I'm like, what in the world? Darn, I'm gonna have to find him. I can't find him. What's that guy's name? BMX Trick Master. No? Oh wait, here it is. Is it this guy? So this guy is kind of interesting. You know, like, he doesn't get a lot of views on his videos or whatever. But dude, that dude has 1,900 videos. I was like, what in the world? He's been documenting all this stuff, right? And he's getting into flatland, so it's pretty cool, like, seeing him. Like, he just posted this, like, 5 hours ago, right? But he's getting into, like, flatland stuff. Kind of just seems like he's basically doing the same stuff that I'm doing, but they kind of a very similar spot. But he is getting into some flatland. Like, check this out. Getting into some, like, rollback stuff. Yeah. A little bit of flatland up in here. He has a really good spot for flatland too. So yeah, I feel like this guy's definitely gonna stick with it. Cause you know how like a lot of people just like give up. I feel like this guy's definitely gonna be one of these riders that like that sticks with just riding, you know. You know what country? I don't know what country he is. I actually just recently found him. You know, he doesn't get a lot of views. You know, he barely gets any views at all. But like, it's just cool just seeing like his progression. You know, like how he's kind of learning stuff. He does like some street stuff. I think he lives in the South or something. That's what it looks like. Maybe I'll edit. I don't know if I'm going to draw right now. I might just edit. Edit videos. Let me show you how I edit. Maybe I might edit. I might draw too. I don't know where it is, dude. Today I started my strength and flexibility program. Dude, Terry Adams seems all freaking ripped now, man. It seems like he really like pays attention to his health and stuff like that, right? Do you do like pre-workout or like protein powders and stuff like that? Right back. I need to wash my hands. He does, but sometimes I wonder if he even drinks Red Bull or eats Raisin Canes. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I feel like I don't see him doing that stuff, or ever eating it, but maybe he does, I don't know. It's crazy that you live by that dude, man. I mean, that guy's definitely like, it's crazy, bro. You literally live by one of the gnarliest, if not one of the top, if not the top American flatland writer. It's insane, bro. Like, there's nobody close where I live that's even like that. You need to learn from that dude, man. You know what I should do? Should I freaking edit? Because I am working on this little edit that I did. I'm going to put a BMX video on too. Let's see here. Maybe I've really been getting into like animal writing. Would actually teach tricks. I know, they should just like make how-to videos, man. Like, I mean, I say this all the time, right? But like skateboarding, dude, there's so many how-to videos on skateboarding, right? Even on the same trick. Like if you type in right now on YouTube, how to kickflip, right? There's probably hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people that have made how-to videos. That's why all these skateboarders know how to do that trick, right? Months ago. Wait, I've actually never seen this one. I do have one up in here. Let's watch this one. They aren't giving great advice. Some of them do, though. Some of them have like a little bit of a snippet advice. Like the Pinky Squeak one. He's actually doing fire whips, but he calls them Pinky Squeaks. Where is it? Push the stuff over here, actually. Yeah, Marty Koopa actually has some good ones. Definitely. I like watching like the old stuff. Crazy, I actually met that. I think that's Martin Apparir. Dude, he did a freaking double decade bend. That is a freaking hard trick, bro. I literally have been trying to learn that one. Yeah, I heard they went through so many parts back then. But here's the thing, get this. Because so many people were breaking parts, guess what happened? People had to buy more parts, right? And so in some sense, I actually feel like it helped the BMX industry because people are breaking things. You know, it's kind of almost like that. I don't know what it's called in economics. You know, that thing that they say, like, if you make a product and it never breaks, even though it's amazing that it never breaks, what happens if people just buy it one time and then your business goes under because nobody's going to keep buying the product, right? So sometimes these companies intentionally make products that break so people have to keep buying them over and over and over again, right? Let me put some music on. Where's my... What's that called? I think it's called something in economics. Something like that. I also was told that if you're a mechanical engineer and you go and get like a patent or something, like the government, like if you're like a mechanical engineer, like the government like goes in and they see like what like you just made, because what you make might actually get rid of a lot of jobs. So they're all like tripped out on that stuff. And my friend's like a mechanical engineer. I know just straight titanium parts. I mean, that might actually be a thing, right? Dude, look, this kid almost gets hit. Oh my goodness, that kid almost just died right there. Oh, I just kind of learned that trick right there. The double boomerang thing. I wonder what that is. Man, that was a pretty cool trick. I'd probably do that one. See, I like these like old videos. It's just because like they have flatland riding, and then they're just like straight up just airing out on a quarter pipe. It's amazing. That spot is still famous. That's in Redondo. That's the Redondo Beach spot. Like people still shred there. That could help the industry having serialized frames. Wow, that trick's cool. I kind of want to learn that. It's like a cherry picker or something. Wow, one-footed abubica. Are the trick names in it? Why aren't they saying that? Scuff tricks, soul action. Some of these tricks I want to learn. What is this? Funky chicken, spastic, freak squeak. Dude, that is pretty cool. Some sort of spastic front yard. If I ran a contest, I would have a prize for the best bike. That would be cool. Yeah, dude, that would actually be it. Dude, that is an amazing idea, bro. Like, literally, you need to, like, tell the AFA guys or whoever's running that joint, like, you need to be telling them that, because a lot of flat riders just love just freaking tinkering on their bikes and stuff like that, you know? Y'all heard it first, I know. There's actually one dude it's actually reminded me of. What's his name? Let's see if I can find him. This guy right here. Have you seen this guy? I met him Mark Johnson is his name. I met him at the AFA in Colorado Springs. Oops. Freaking charger just went on the ground. But he's making these carbon fiber brakes. He makes his own brakes. But also he has these wheels. Check this out. Where is it? Does he have like better videos of it? He has rope spokes. Look at this. I don't know if you can see that. He's running prototype rope spokes with carbon fiber. Look at that, carbon fiber rim and rope spokes. So I guess this is what he's using. First build. Yeah, this is his bike right here. He's really about his bike though, you know. I think he made that his own lever right there. I think that's what he made. He makes his own pegs too. I kind of want to try one. I wish I just had a bike that was super light just so I could try it. The one thing is like a lot of my favorite riders that I've grown, like, you know, Dave Smith and like Perry Mervar and stuff like that, dude, they ran like super, super heavy bikes. And so like, I kind of feel like there was a style within having a heavy bike. Kind of funny. I met that guy too, Dave Volker. That guy still rides. Yeah, back problems and fatigue. Have you tried those Tubolito tubes? I kind of want to try those Tubolito tubes. I've heard that they're actually stronger than normal tubes. Alright, we might edit stuff on this movie. By the way, this is, if you want to see how I edit stuff, this is how I edit stuff, dude. I guess I could, you know, I'm running 90-gram tubes. What are those? I'm running 18-inch tubes. Okay, so I made this. This is my new YouTube video that I have going on my recent trip when I went out to Cali. But I use this right here. It's called Crop and Zoom. It's like $5. I highly recommend getting that. Some of the Colt guys, they're the ones that kind of taught me that one. But let's see. I'll show you like how I edit some of this stuff. Let's see, what's a clip that I can go to that I need to actually get? Edit this thing. I'll just show you how I do it. What was this one? Oh, I think this might have been my 6-whip. Another thing is that you have to download it and stuff. Do you use an iPhone? I don't know if you use an iPhone or not, but some of these programs, I don't know if you could do it on on Android. Yeah, this is the Funky Chicken one. Oh yeah, Funky Chicken does that one. You ride with Gabe Weed? Actually, Gabe Weed was actually one of the first Flatlanders that I met. Way back at the spot. Okay, like, see this clip right here? See how I have it and it's just, I literally just set up the camera and it's just one still shot? Yeah. Well, with this program, what you can do... There's so much noise in here. My bad. So what you can do is... I'll probably start like that. I guess you can see it like this. So I do done. I just clipped it right there. And then I'm going to go to where it's like that, first one. And I could go like this and then bring this in. Just a little bit. So then you can watch it and see how I'm getting clipped out right there. So what I could do is I could bring that in, bring it over like that. So I can make it look like, I guess, like somebody filmed me, I guess, right? I'm gonna save that one, done right there. Clip that one so it stays right there. and then I'm going to pan it to this decade. And so now if we watch it, it got clipped a little bit right there. See that how it's right there, got clipped down? So I got to go in and actually push it down right there. See how my tires aren't right all the way? I'm going to push it down just a little bit like that. So just got to keep watching it. I know this is very, very tedious, by the way, but this is how I do it. And then I'm going to save it, so I do it in Creative Photos app. You'd hire... Well, that's the thing, they're freaking expensive. I don't got that sort of money, bro. Like, it's really... Dude, people do that, like, for their full-on jobs, you know? Here, let's watch it. So this is actually the full-on thing. Why is it on manual? I need to change. Oh, there we go. It's on auto now. I think I don't like it. I guess it's better now. Your crypto wallet. Do you listen to Johnny Hamchick? There's this like comedian guy on Instagram. His name's Johnny Hamchick. He's always like, bro, you smoking crypto? But yeah, this is my new edit I'm gonna probably put out on the on the YouTube. You're seeing the inside scoop of... Actually, let me take off this brake sign thing. We're video editing right now. Just in case anybody sees me doing this, maybe they can give me some tips on how to do it. Got a forward whip. And that's me driving over there. I think I'm going to change this clip right here. It's kind of lame. But I have this copyright free song right here. Yeah, it's basically that. I do a decade, go in. This is my setup. I have the Oblivion song in the background.
California, at this Walmart. Really chill spot.
I was just sleeping in my car.
This is the setup for the night. We are in the car.
I saved so, dude. You save so much. You save thousands of dollars sleeping in your car, bro. It's crazy, bro.
And hopefully we can draw something.
And then that's the setup. That's how I lock my... Oh, yeah, this is how I lock my bike in my car, by the way.
I've been pondering on is I got this kryptonite bike chain lock, and I have it on my headrest at the moment.
And then so that's what I do is I put it right there, and then see how I chain my bike in my car, you know, because I think that's that's something that people don't talk about. If some crackhead or some meth head or fentanyl head guy goes and sees a car with a bike in it, dude, they're gonna break your window, unlock the thing, and just boom, and just take your bike out, right? So I actually lock my bike in my car, and this is the kryptonite chain lock, right? And I took the if you get it, I got this at Walmart, right? And the thing is, it has like this cover on it, right? But I took the cover off because I want people to see that it's like a gnarly chain, right? It's kind of like intimidates people to kind of like be like, okay, well, I'm not going to steal it. Now, the thing is they could essentially just take that headrest off if they really wanted to. but just having that in there kind of like deters people, I think, from wanting to do it. That kind of more of the setup. I might actually have to maybe slow that down a little bit. Here's some other clips we got. These are kind of lame though. Just like trialsy clips, more of these. Oh yeah, this clip right here is probably one of the best clips I got on the trip. This part.
Pretty cool character someone did. Peace of mind. I like the peace sign. Right by the beach.
Look at this. Look at this line. First time I did this one. A biblequote TE to switch stick B bar no hander. It's weird because this spot right here, like nobody does flat line in it, but it's actually pretty flat. I was actually surprised. I feel like that's the other thing is I feel like sometimes flat riders get stuck at the spots that they ride at. I mean, I do too, you know, but. And then this song is from this Charles bass player guy on YouTube. It's not copyrighted.
Check out this strange eyeball creature we found. What the? Right by this spot.
I'm getting into trial stuff too. And I think I'm going to take this song out because I already used this song a lot. It's too loud too. The other weird thing is nobody rides this spot. I actually found this spot in Long Beach and it was really, really flat. That one, we got this wing blade clip. This one is a pretty cool clip. Maybe I will use this song. There's that one. There's this thing. Oh yeah, this clip was another one. I'm gonna add in a sound effect in here too. That one took so long. And then basically generator, no hander. And then I do the card draw thing. Which I might take that out, but I don't know. I don't know if I should even be editing on here. And then I'll show you how I get the song if you want me to show you how I get songs to put in here. Let's see here, how do I do it? Okay, so let me find a song. Actually, let me go to my playlist. Playlist. Where's it? Goth music. I'm going to Goth. All these are copyright free. Probably should use one of these songs. There's actually a new one that I listened to today. I think I added it. This one. We did that one. I guess I'll just show you how I do it, right? Oh, I guess this is a good one. Commercial. Is it, what song is this? Let me see if it's on copyright. Okay, it's not on copyright. So see if I go down like right here. It says this right here. It's not copyrighted. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I go up here, I scroll up, I do this right here. This is the screen record, right? 3, 2, 1. Push it down. And then you basically just listen to the song. And this is how I get the song to put in my edits. probably shouldn't even be doing this on stream. Editing's really boring sometimes. Let's have that right there. But yeah, we just listen to the song. Well, doodle or something. I feel like I'm not going to use that much of the song. That's already 4 minutes right there. Or I mean 47 seconds. Or maybe we should put the little chorus thing in here. Yeah, maybe not. So then what I do is then we stop it. We press this thing up here. We do stop screen recording. And then I have another program. Where is it? So now this one's saved to my phone. And then I go to this one, it's called Audio Converter. We go to Library. This is our new screen recording right there. I go to that one. I import it into Audio Converter. We go next up here. What was that song called? I don't even remember. I exited out of it already. We'll just do beach song. Beach. Wave, surf, punk, 1. I'm actually going to put 0 in the front of it. That's actually how I've been organizing my files, is I put 0 as in the front, you know, just 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and stuff like that. Right in the front, because then it puts it right in the front. And we set that, and then I can convert this video, and I'm converting this video into an MP3, and then I just convert it. And then now I save to it, and I can open it up into iMovie right here, and then say like that new edit right there. I can put it in there, boom, just like that. And then I want to put that into the foreground, so I go over here, push that into the foreground, and then you also have to cut it right here. So I'm gonna just split that right there, delete that part, bring that one over into here. Oops. Probably makes no sense at all, but and I don't know if I'm doing it the right way, so that's why I actually have that little thing that says video editing, any tips, because like I don't know if I feel like it takes me so long to edit things. Actually worked out pretty good. Wow, actually kind of worked out pretty good for that little clip right there, right? And then you could just throw that up on YouTube right there if you wanted to, you know. So say I wanted to slow-mo this clip down, right? So then what I'll do is I'll just save this as a clip, or actually I can just go over here. And this is, I use slow fast for my slow-mo clips. We'll just make a new one. Oh, it didn't save, darn. This actually, I don't like this app because it's very just complex, because what you have to do is you actually have to make a new video and save it, right? And just kind of, but that's the one I use right there. Yep, and that's kind of what I do. I don't know if I should be editing, maybe I should be drawing right now. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, this is the one. I think I'm not going to use this song, but maybe I will. Let's cut it right here. I feel like I have too much B-roll in here. Celtics at the beat down. What are you talking about? Is that football? I guess I could just edit more clips. Check this one out. This is one of my PRs now. I did get a 6-whip. Where is it? I think it might have been this. I do I do video edits on my phone. It's way faster for me because I film everything on my phone, right? And I don't want to export it. You can, I mean, I guess you can use iCloud and export it pretty fast, but I don't have an iMac, so if you don't have iMac, I don't have iMovie on my computer, right? And it just makes everything very, very hard if you don't have iMovie on your phone or on your computer. What's up, Jane? I do have this free program, but the other thing is it's actually this crop and zoom program right here. This thing that I'm doing right here. I can't actually find one on the computer. I think there might be one on the computer. I just can't find one on the computer. But what it allows me to do is see how this is actually one single entire shot. I can take this shot and make it look like somebody filmed me. And so that is kind of what I've been trying to find. And I'll show you. I'll make this actually a little clip right here. Now there are some of the video things I have on my computer that you can kind of do this, but you can't do it to this degree where I can really fine tune it. I could put hundreds of points of contact and make it really look like it was filmed by somebody, you know. I filmed this actually, you know, so that's the other thing, but someone did film it, I filmed it, but so check this out. So I could take this clip and it was just one still frame, right? I'll make this a new clip. Let's push it into our new movie, this one. Into movie. And so then I'll put it on this one. Was that a 5 or a 6? I think that might have been a... It's weird. I did it so slow. But you can get free alternatives? I can't find one at the moment. If you know one, I would actually love to use it because actually editing on the computer probably would be better. I just haven't found a free program on the computer. Let me see how many I did. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, it was a 6 whip. Almost a 7. I almost beat my record right there. It's crazy I actually landed that out in Long Beach. That one took a long time. And so I'm going to save this one. But yeah, it's actually way faster for me to edit on my phone, I guess, in some degree. I don't know if it's actually fully faster, but... Let's see, what other clips did we get? We got a lot. This is when I was in San Francisco. Oh, there is actually a pretty cool one in here. No, it wasn't that one. I did an Undertaker up in here. That was this one. There's so much graffiti there. It's awesome. I also went to this graffiti place. I guess I could just show you guys some clips. Oh yeah, I landed a double boomerang. Kind of like what these guys are doing right here. Actually, it's kind of funny. I guess I could edit this one to show you guys what I do. I mean, I guess you guys already know. I've already edited 2 clips already. Picky about what I do. But it's definitely a tedious process because you have to keep just watching it over and over and over again. Let's see what it looks like. So open in. So I just open it up in the program. Create new movie. I guess yeah, this is my San Francisco trip. So now I just basically just made that clip look like somebody filmed me. And I found this area with so much graffiti. It was crazy. Like, check this out. There was so much art in this thing. Oops. Let's see here. What was it? That's... What is it? It's this one? Oh no, that's a clip. This one? And the spot is gnarly. A lot of graffiti up in here. It's like way back there. Look at all these pieces. Holy moly. It was crazy. Everything was just graffitied up. You can't even capture it all in one essence. It's a pretty famous spot in San Francisco. Interesting spot. It's crazy because I met the park ranger. The park ranger came up to me because he was just seeing what I was doing. And it's funny because he told me that they can't do anything about the graffiti because the city just wastes so much money trying to paint over it. And the people just keep painting it over and over and over again that they just allow people to paint there now. It's so funny. Like, how crazy is that, right? I also found this one. This one was kind of cool. Big mushroom. Mushroom and people. Should probably be drawing though. I don't know if editing's the most. I feel like editing is very just bland on the stream. I guess people can see the clips though, but man, it definitely does take a long time to edit things. And this video is almost done. I know it's super tedious, especially, I mean, the thing is it's not as tedious if you just kind of have filmers. Because if you have filmers, they kind of zoom in and, you know, do that whole editing process. But if you're doing everything yourself, it makes it like super like tedious. Is this all day? I guess this is all day. I think I might draw something. Where's my paper at? Have you been drawing, Jane? What have you been up to? What have you been doing, Jane? Got a Dogtown sticker. Could ink out some stuff. I'm going to start using this as a little hand thing like that. Oh, there's my... I was looking for that. Dude, look at this edit right here. Boom, that dude ate it. Tom White's gnarly. Shout out to Tom White. He's a G. Probably not the music for his part. He has like some crazy, like gnarly like rap music for this part, but I can't play it. There's copyright, I'm pretty sure. Change it to art now. I might draw like just Armor of God one. Now, should I use the green pencil or this one?
I do kind of miss using the green pencil. Two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I might continue to draw soon by just winding down. Have you been streaming lately? I bet I never catch your streams. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't watch too many streamers. I use up all my internet streaming in this one, right? I watch some streamers, but Fridays and Saturdays.
Let's do a quick sketch.
I don't either. I just like having Catholic friends, even if those that are not Catholic, and I remind you to constantly get the sacraments. You have good-hearted, and I enjoy your creativity. Thanks, Jane. I have a lot of Catholic friends too. That's the thing. Actually, I'm going on a camping trip with one of my Catholic friends, and I have been to Mass a lot as well. I used to go to St. Bartholomew in Long Beach. A really crazy church. Really beautiful artwork. Crazy artwork there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look up traditional Latin Mass. I don't know if there is. Oh, maybe there might be. I do know there is this YouTuber. His name's Elliot Holst. He got really into Catholicism too. Lately, I haven't really been talking when I'm drawing, in terms of like my process, right? I can talk and draw, but I basically learned from George Bridgman and I do kind of more, I don't really do the Andrew Loomis technique too much. I do more George Bridgman and Glenn Vilppu is his name. I know. Have a good one, Jane. You have a good. Keep trying your best, Jane. Don't give up. You got this. Glory be to God. It's so funny that there's just so many believers that just watch this stream. It's odd to me. Like, what in the world? Drawing more paladins. Basically the comfort zone that I've been in for a long time. Paladins and paladins and paladins. Well, it seems cut it off right there. I'm tired. I don't know when I'm gonna finish this. What time is it? I should already be done up by the stream by now. Whoa. Man, that was a clean half cab lip right there. Let's see here. I'm not drawing music yet. There it is. What are we listening to? What is this? Some video game soundtrack. Guess that's how I have to think this is just video game.
This song's cool. Right.
joints have their little fun. Playtime is over.
Dude, this soundtrack is funky. I like it. It's just fun. I've never even heard it before, but it's funky. I like it. It's like funky and beachy. Let's offer the first fruits to the Lord.
That was a scary manual that you just did right there, Stu Harrison. Oh, it actually works. Nice.
Not that bad, this character, everybody.
There's only a few days left for a mouth-watering offer from Dave & Buster's.
I'm gonna just try and ink it out real quick too. Just run 4 hours.
What video is this? Again, I want to ink it out. Alright, I cannot listen to this anymore. That was too cheesy. What is this, just B-roll?
What are those? Is this some meat? Is that a bunch of Dave Morgan in there?
So we're at probably the most abstract skate park I've ever been to. It's so weird that the whole reason we're here is so we can skate out of it. My idea is just that we can skate out of the park.
This bridge is on a silly though.
So all the things outside the park are just like shriveled out. Let's see if we can get it here yet.
Found it, Crest.
What's that? They're like, what's your YouTube channel? That was scary.
Look how weird this price is. It has this stuff. It has this impossible skin dip. It has this super cheap bang thing. Right there. It has this hub up that
On the other side is like a loaded dock.
this park actually has a loading dock in it. You know.
There a while ago with Craig and Cody. Once again, Craig is going to be in town in about 2 weeks.
Look at this hub though. He did like test like 270 on it, I think. Then you got this crazy contraption. Whatever you would call this thing. Stanceless. I love this random deep transition. If you scrape on this, when you get to it, you have to like roll up here, get a weird angle, or ollie up.
I like when they switch up the thickness of a flat bar. I don't think here once where I wasn't here. It was when I first moved to California and I was here by myself and I just held myself stuff. I don't know where I did that. Maybe I'll find that footage.
So in the time it took for me to put bearings into one wheel, he went over there and ollied over this, and by I used to try to ollie there.
He literally rode over this kicker over that thing. And that didn't go up.
With many aqua beverages.
Yeah.
in here, so I think that's the first thing you did. So it's in finding the transition.
You catch it all. I just did a video talking with Sean about your back coming off your eyes.
You basically did a no grab Benihana.
These kids are like, record us! Record us!
He just got you.
Watch live news on a variety of networks with YouTube TV. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
That grind you film on your teeth
Dr. G.
is actually a buildup of plastic.
Yeah, he's 22. He still has his gun leg.
Your stats on this. Steve Forman.
I just like,
Fell down the stairs. Dude. So Dev's gonna start slaying a couple kickflips.
it's like, you know, not a lot.
He's like, there's too many options. I don't know where to go. He doesn't know where anything is this route. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would say that this is not the kind of thing that you want to fly around ground. It's really a game that's supposed to be like this. Because there's a lot of random dead ends. Stuff just like happens. Yeah, I saw that. Second shot.
That was really sick, Devin.
That was wild. I told him no one's ollies in front of the other. That's not what I see ever. Yeah, you were in the air for a while. You ever do a front step with Melon? I feel like you do that. I feel like we do front step with Melon, just kick him out. What? You ever try to trade flip over it? What I'm nervous about, yeah. I want you to roll out the window. But I feel like put your foot further up and just yeah, let's make it side. Yeah, he's gonna flick a shred. He just did a trick from a flat ground. I think that would help him in. That seems real. Yeah, I think you got. He's saying you have to ride over this like Smurf funk thing, set up for trade for this like really well now. Yeah, I feel like this hop's gonna keep hitting the net, but it's like it's trying to keep your tail snapping on that speed. Like you're out of work, though. This thing was literally just like a China wall. Like almost deep enough to be spin around. Okay, now you definitely have it. Now we have it. Dude, this is like a way high foot. This is like a big guy like competition. This Devin Matthews combo is no fun. Oh my god. Yeah, the whole skate park screws you. I mean, you could make it through there, but yeah, just dipping you around this corner. This is just pure chaos. It looks like something out of built in the car pro skater. Like it's like random range pointing in random directions. very sorry. Yeah, Matt. What? Oh, you took my bit. Wow, you think it's addicting? Well, you cleared it. That was, I'm not exaggerating, that was like a 5.5 foot coffee. What happened? Yeah, that was our rare breed right there. Like, he never used to be able to do it, but that one was like a foot taller than all the other ones. I mean, you never, stranger things have happened. Maybe you can get another one. Oh no, I think you can do it like that now. You can take this to the Matt just thought about trying to put a 6-year-old.
Why am I even inking? I don't even know.
There we go. It's done. See, now you're standing for the trick if you want to stick it like through the roof.
I mean, like, even after he prays this and catches it, he has so much time to still come down and the Lord will keep spinning and so will do it. You just gotta get the exact right temperature to stop the motion. So think about favorite people that slower down stuff. Not a lot of people have favorite temperature frames and all. With something like this, you don't really have much of a choice. But I think about Brandon Wesley, when we really long tables that we have to keep up with the long gap. And it's like, he just goes super slow. It looks like you got it figured out with the spin now. It's how fast it goes. You went pull it down the air on that one. That pencil went out. I asked him if that was possible. He's like, nah, I think it's sent you the wrong way. Yeah, that's not real, right? You don't get that. You guys doing this like 3 times yourself? I think like the speed of a trade has less to do with how fast you sweep your backfoot and more to do with what angle you sweep your backfoot at.
Presenting little mountain.
Is that real? They're kind of facing the wrong ways now. It doesn't have you correctly. What does speak it out mean? Wow. Yeah, don't waste your energy on screaming. It's too hot for that. Is that real? It looks like you have to pop so far back on the bank. Like I feel like people look at the peak like you're going from here to here. You're actually going from like there to there. Tail? Okay, everything is kind of throws you in the wrong direction. The transition is built so well, but it's, unless you're just hitting the straight wall, I'm trying to really like utilize everything in a flow. It's a whole lot of pyrite. There we go. Yeah, I would say this is a hard trick. Sometimes when you go into something blind, why do I have Texas burn all over my neck, bro? And I'm sweating. You gotta like retreat over to the shade. I mean, put that in perspective, and I did ever do it because I put that sit there, I think you did the trick is on the sit. He's been trying this like for a minute.
Yeah, I kind of like just having all that stuff in the background because it's just kind of like background noise. There's just so much open space. I shared this other video right there.
Watch 100 plus channels of live TV. With YouTube TV, try it free. Turns and like cancel anytime. For Heritage State TV, visit bibleverse.com. Only Dawn Flat is 99% increase.
Where? Oh, really? That's where we are? Crazy.
My home shop is now where so TJ rent stock place for me. And I left a bunch of like rental offs or just like one-offs. Send me a photo of all these brands that I left over there. And I was like, do you want me to this? And like, should I throw it away? Like, what do you want to do? And I was about to throw these away. And I sent Dale a photo and I was like, hey, should we try to skate these and like make a video out of it? And then he's like, yeah, absolutely, 100%. Those are sick. That looks so fun.
Dude, I love a sea ledge.
Yeah, because
It's so
funny for like since you started doing videos for us.
Dude, since the end of last summer, I've been like, let's do a sea ledge. Let's do a sea ledge. Let's do a sea ledge.
We're doing it. That's cool.
Yeah, luckily we don't have to actually build them.
They originally built for our 10-year anniversary. We made all of these like weird shaped speed obstacles, and then they ended up gray for some other shoot. I forget what it was. But yeah, nonetheless, crescent ledges can be very fun, can be very scary. You know, if you walk in and you gotta like lean in or lean away, and then this like other spooky element of like how you do the trick.
God, that's why I love it.
So not all tricks work, you know? Like it's great for like crooks, like if you're somebody who doesn't do crooks the backward 80, like the Brady way,
Yeah.
great for that. If you're a heel slide school guy, great for that. They sometimes work well for like warning tricks.
They're fun just because you play so much with body weight. Like, that's why I like a puzzle sea ledge.
But yeah, we just want to get your guys' feedback on what you think about first ledges. If you think there's a market for them, let us know how you feel about the specs. Like, we just want to kind of put it out there in the universe and see how us users feel about this awesome.
They went wild on these. Dude, yeah. These are the best figures.
We connected those ones. I wrote that was so sick.
Did you make all these obstacles?
Yeah. Rose tail. Yeah.
Yeah, we might have tried to skate it like that. There's a lot of options we can do. Alright, well, we only have an hour. Was this year like one of your first big jobs?
Kinda. It was, I think at that point, I had done a few things for parents. I think made like, either shoebox or the day one thing, or maybe that was after. I feel like I'm seeing communication with Chase back then. It might have been from the Asian thing, like right out of the email, and just like reaching out, like, hey, you guys need anything?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
you guys need no ramps? Like, let's do some stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I think I didn't get paid for that, but we traded. They were like, oh, we'll put your check for anything on you, and we'll run ads on the barracks.
That's good.
So it was like a $10,000 like media package.
Okay.
I'm like, oh, we're going to be on the front page, run these ads for the time. Very,
That probably helped out a lot.
I would think so. Yeah.
And he's got the best height. What do you mean? They're the perfect height. You don't like tall shit. I'm ready. Let's do this. I've been asking for this for so long.
I wanted to skate it, but like,
Did it stick?
yeah. I haven't caught that high.
That is literally not tall.
What happened? Oh, okay. Okay. It's just tall. First tee? Damn! First tee again.
I haven't inked in so long.
It's way too far out there, so you kind of end up in the middle of the edge. You kind of need to head up in the pockets so you can come through. Leia? Leia? How's it feel for you? Any spooked?
Yeah. I also know kind of skating a little harder here.
Yeah.
I'm not really skating.
Your second wind hasn't caught up yet.
I'll give it a long bit.
Okay.
The back cooperates, so I kind of like roll it. The back cooperates, so I kind of
Whoa! See, it's nice.
it's also like every time it's scary.
Really?
Okay.
Nice. There you go. That was cool because you kind of popped out. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's also like not something you generally enjoy skating, you know. So it's like, it's always hard for me to get myself to skate something I don't even. You got it, dude. That was good, dude. Nice. Back to back. Oh, what? Your board did it, but you did not. I personally, if I was a child and I was asking my parents for a box or a skate obstacle or a gift, and I was at a level of like skating for like 3 or 4 years, I was like, I don't know, 16 or whatever, I'd be like, please, can we get the curve going, please?
I don't know how I feel. I'm a kid, like, I appreciate it for what it is. I just feel like as I've gotten older, I like having a ball in tricks. I don't like battling this thing. Most of your tricks, you kind of battle.
But this is a lot of fun for me. Like, I could just do tail sides on this and it feels really cool.
Yeah. I like it.
Oh, hi, Dr. Nicole on Twitter.
Hi. Joel Spice Generalist Photo Blocking. Typical 7 freshness on these 2 toes. You ready?
Oh, nope.
Try my Old Spice. Using his chest and your toes.
That's fresh.
Fudge, I think I messed it up. Darn it.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I just messed it up. Fudge. Email. I can't go back now. Watching. I just need some background noise. Background noise. I feel like if I watched Magnus, that would be kind of like copyrighted. Skate Nomad. What should we watch? Ryan Van Duzer. Ryan.
Hello, my friends. My name is Ryan Van Duzer, and I'm guessing that you're watching this video. Yeah, you're watching this video because you're thinking about going on your very first bike tour. Or maybe you've already gone on a tour and you're just looking for some extra tips. Well, guess what? You came to the right place. I have been traveling my bike for about 15 years now. My very first tour was back in 2005. I was a Peace Corps volunteer in Honduras, and I decided that the best way to get home to Colorado would be to ride my bike. So I got on that bike, pedaled it about 4,000 miles all the way through Central America and Mexico and back home into Colorado. And it was such an amazing experience. I had never felt so alive in my life. There we go. Colorado flag is flying, baby. I love you, Colorado! My job here is to be your cheerleader. I want you to go on a bike tour. I think it's a fantastic idea. I know firsthand the benefits of traveling by bike. And it might sound a little bit weird, but it's going to make you a better person. It's easy to get caught up in the rest of the world about these accumulated things. The more money you have, the more things you can buy, the more happiness, right? But I'm not so sure that's true. I certainly have some things that bring me happiness, like a bicycle, which brings me a lot of happiness. But these are my things right here. These mountains, these these trips, this freedom, these trees. Woo! Riding a bike is my favorite way to enjoy Mother Nature, to overcome challenges, to heal. I mean, we all travel for different reasons. And when you're sitting on a bike for 8 to 10 hours a day, you have a lot of time to figure out life. It's kind of like rolling meditation and experiencing the world at 15 miles an hour or 12 miles an hour, depending on how fast you pedal, is really perfect speed. You soak it all in. Oh man, I'm a boy. This is so awesome. Some of my best memories on planet Earth have been while biking, and I'm very grateful for all the experiences that I've had. I have made a career out of traveling the world and documenting my travels and sharing them on this YouTube channel. I love responding to all of your comments and questions and getting you psyched for your next adventure. So if you could please consider joining my Patreon, that would really help out. This is how I keep my channel chugging along, and I will put links down below to my Patreon, plus a ton of links to different adventures I've had around the world. Now, without further ado, let's get started. Actually, wait a second. Before I really get started, I have something important to say. You don't need to be an elite athlete to do this. You don't have to be in tip-top physical condition. You don't need the best gear. You don't need a super expensive bike. What you do need is a good attitude. A good attitude will take you much further than any $10,000 carbon bike. Dude, this is carbon. Is that carbon? Is it cool to have all that expensive stuff? For sure, but you definitely don't need it. Alright, now we can get started. Which bike should you bring? Do you already have a bike? Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. Well, it kind of depends on the terrain you're going to be riding. If you're going bike packing, which is usually an off-road adventure, you're going to want more of a mountain bike setup. If you're going to stick to the road and asphalt, you're going to want a lighter weight touring bike with slick tires. I once rode a 3-speed cruiser bike all the way across the country, and it did just fine. And a matter of fact, the bike that I used for about 10 years of my bike touring adventures was a Trek 8000 mountain bike that I just put slick tires on. It's definitely not a touring bike. What I tell people all the time is that fit is the most important thing. So try to go to your local bike shop and try out as many bikes as possible. You want to be comfortable on that thing. You're going to be sitting on that baby for a long time. Geometry's off, bend over too much, or this way or that way, you're not going to like it. So just try them out. And I've met people on the road when I've been touring who bought bikes off Craigslist, and they work just fine.
Note down here at the bottom. Extra light.
Yeah, it is. The extra light model.
In 1981.
Now, I will say that probably the most important upgrade you can do to your bike, no matter how expensive it is to get puncture-resistant tires and a nice seat. It's kind of a bummer to deal with getting flats all the time, so it's worth spending the extra money on a good quality pair of tires. And yeah, your butt's really going to be happy if you have enough. Just a quick heads up, this is not a gear list video. If you're looking for something like that, I have made plenty of those, and I will link them down below. Alright, let's get started with panniers versus trailers. I have traveled extensively with both. They both have their pluses and minuses. Nowadays, I just do panniers or bike packing bag setups. Trailers are great because you can hold a lot of weight in trailers. They also are very low to the ground and they track nicely behind your bike. Wind doesn't catch them as much as they do catch the panniers. So if you have a killer headwind, the trailer's a little bit nicer in that regard. But because we bring so much, we usually bring too much stuff. And I just have no need.
That's right, Ephesians in here.
Because I really pack pretty lightly. Also, when you have a trailer, you have to deal with a big trailer when you're traveling to airports and stuff. I do like panniers nowadays more than the trailer because with the smaller
All right, Ephesians.
bike,
6, 10 through 17. Ephesians 6, 10 through 17.
How do you get your body ready for such a gargantuan voyage? I know it's overwhelming. Don't freak out. I always tell people that the first 7 to 10 days of the bike tour is going to train you. That is your boot camp. Your body's going to figure things out. And yeah, you're going to be sore. It's going to be painful. But that's where your body's going to work everything out. And after that point, it's pretty smooth sailing. But I always tell people that before you go on your tour, the most important body part to train is your butt. Because you're going to be sitting on a tiny, tiny little bike seat for 8 to 10 hours a day. Your butt is going to build up some calluses and stuff like that. That seat molded, she's booty, and you're going to be a lot happier when you actually hit the road on adventure. Picking your route is one of the most fun parts of the process of bike touring. You can scour the internet at night on Google and just try to figure out exactly where you're going to go, which is a lot of fun. Or you can go to a site like Adventure Cycling or Bike.com.
Can you turn it?
Of free navigated routes that you can follow the turn-for-turn directions. I personally like to figure it out as I go. On a lot of my tours, I know that I'm going from point A to point B, but I don't know how I'm going to get there. And I get there using the map sometimes. My new favorite app is called biblequotes. It shows you the best off-road ways to get to different places. And it's just a lot of fun to, figure it all out. It's like a choose your own adventure story. And another place I get a lot of my great information is locals. Talk to the locals about the best places to ride a bike. Oh, and I almost forgot. Rail trails. Try to search these out. It is totally worth it. They're old converted railroad lines that are now used on bikes. That's a nationwide network all over the United States. You can go to the website railstotrails.org.
I don't like this. We tried. I shouldn't have inked it out. I feel like it is.
Being hit by a car is very safe, peaceful, and quiet. I always tell people that my least favorite part of bike touring, and there's only one, and it's this, is packing up your bike and putting it into a box so that you can fly with it. It sucks. There's no other way to put it. But it's fairly easy. What you do, you can go to any bike shop and ask them.
I don't even think I'm going to put this one on the thumbnail.
Bring it home and you turn your handlebars, you take off the pedal, put your seat down. I'm sure there's videos on the internet about how exactly to do this. But, you pack it all up, and you're going to want to, fit your clothes and stuff in there to keep it cushioned so it doesn't get wrecked while you're traveling. And then when you're on the other end of your tour, wherever you end up, you kind of do the same process. Go to a bike shop nearby, get a box, pack it all up, and fly with it.
Did the camera move on me? Put some rings on it.
All the electrolytes of Gatorade with zero sugar, now
This thing got like messed up somehow. Put a little monkey right, a little squirrel or something. Should we just do the character? Let's do the Oh well, we'll just draw a character, that'll be it. I guess we'll put a little okay, put on the whip thing, call it a day. I tried to ink today, I don't know why I don't like it, I guess, I don't know. I haven't inked in so long. This is the first ink in like months that I've actually even attempted to do. Okay, I'm gonna pull this back a little bit. I saw the big thumbnail today. Okay, we'll just get some close-ups. Here's the character, kind of armor of God character. Trying to think about the helmet of salvation, breastplate of righteousness, belt of truth, boots of the gospel of peace, sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God, shield of faith by which we can extinguish all the flame darts of the evil one. And thinking about Isaiah 40:31. That's what that verse is. Those who wait upon the Lord shall mount up on wings like eagles. They shall run and not grow weary. They shall walk and not faint. He's streaming. I haven't inked in so long. I don't like inking. I don't even know why I'm inking today, but kind of want to try it out.
The extraordinary and elevate.
I wanted to try it out. I'm not good at doing the shadows, by the way. That's my worst part of drawing. But also, if you're getting into animation and stuff, I have noticed a lot of animators really don't do that too much, because then they do it with that tone of color, you know? Let me get a nice thumbnail there. Is that a good thumbnail? Well, travelers, looks like I'm out of here. I'm a cringy drawing today, but we tried because yeah. Can you teach me some time? I'm always up for suggestions. I'm out of here. It's been a long stream. Measure Jane. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. Hey, you know what you should do? You should try and find more Christian artists, and we should try and exhort one another and encourage one another. I know a couple of them. I just don't. I need to start just writing their names down, because I have been meeting more and more of them. It's just I don't know exactly their stream names. I wish they would just use their real names, because it makes it way easier. You know, some people put in XWW and they make their name all just hard to write down. You know. I'm out. Peace out, Jane. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Glory be to God.